We are live. I am Savage Squishy 86, and we are back with our continuing live stream coverage of Bloodborne, our third run, our third story pursuit. Um, uh, First, I wish to apologize because it's been a few days, but I had some unfortunate news, and I'm still processing it. A good friend of mine, a very special woman and a very good woman, a mother, friend, a confidant. Sadly and tragically, her name was Nymphy. Letty, to those who knew her best, tragically had a tragic car accident and unfortunately passed away earlier this week. It came as a shock, and circumstances surrounding it were rather tragic and unexpected, to say the least. I'm still processing it to the best of my ability with the sense of circumstance. She was somebody I met and chatted with for many, many years on a social media platform called foobar.com. It is a social media outlet and a community assorted social media outlet where we have developed, and I myself have developed many long-lasting connections with many of the people. So I can only hope that her children are doing well and are handling it well and coping with it to the best of their ability. Like I said, it was a tragic set of circumstances around it. I don't want to give too much away. It's not my place to tell that story, but it is essential to me to know that she was well thought of, and I held her in high esteem and with every bit of regard and warmth and tenderness that she gave to her fellow friends, her family, and her children. And I'm dedicating this stream moment to her because she meant that much to me. She was there for me when I had my tumor surgery to remove my jaw and recover that. She was there for me. I was there for her when she had a terribly, tragically hard breakup that unfortunately put her in a very bad position. And ultimately, she did whatever she had to do for the sake of her children and for her own well-being. And I hope that wherever she is, if she is there, if she is hearing me, if she is watching, that she is safe and there is a sense of peace that she has achieved that she did not find in life. It's been a very turbulent 2 days. I probably have, probably entered the numb, kind of desensitized stage of my processing of this very grievous event that frankly nobody could have predicted, and it was unprecedented to have it happen, but it did happen, and as much as I wish it didn't, there's not much anyone can say to account for that being as a problem. But it's important to know that she was well thought of and nobody had a bad thing to say about her, and I will deeply and terribly miss her forever. And my biggest, greatest regret is in my brief time that I did have with her, whether months or years, any amount of time is marginal compared to how long it probably would have been that I would have never met her. But my only regret is that I didn't get the chance to meet her when I had the chance, passing through Kentucky on my way back home from my trip to Daytona Beach. And that being said, there's not really much else anyone can say. I can only hope that her children are okay, and that her family, immediate family, and extended family are processing this to the best of their ability. And I wish them all the best, and hopefully the best outcome they can hope for moving forward with their lives through this tragic and sombering experience, especially for her children, if nothing else. I also want to extend that if there is anything that the family of hers or her children require, I will have my messenger open for them, as well as any donations, GoFundMe, or necessities that probably could help them in the future going forward. Feel free to relay it to me, and I will relay it in turn to all necessary parties that knew her, or at least will contribute something to helping make some measure of that last for the foreseeable future and long after that. So with that being said, and that pretty much being done, we're going to get on with the stream now. Last time we played, we began our third playthrough of Bloodborne with our third run, and potentially with the pursuits of getting our third ending. We pretty much had set up the pathways to Hemwick Charnel Lane, to the Hemwick Witch's abode, and in turn also our path to Old Yarnum. We have not really pursued those in scope yet, but I did manage to get myself situated enough to where I'm going to pursue them in equal measure. So essentially what we're going to do first, though, is it says in the description, is we're going to do the Chalice Dungeon first. Definitely want to get a marginal sense of activity done there. But before we do that, we're going to buy some of these items here from the store with the Insight Messenger Bath. Get rid of them and make some money. So once we've purchased them, we'll go down here and we'll sell these items in question. So with that, we've gotten 52,000 echoes, so we're going to go ahead and jump right into our first major Chalice Dungeon in the form of this Great Isu Ill Chalice Dungeon. I do not know what we'll encounter here, so we're going to go into this with just the bare essentials of what we need, and go from there. And we'll go in. I was going to stream the previous day, but I didn't have the energy and I didn't have the motivation, so I hope I'm sorry if I delayed my recording time or broadcasting time for some of my viewers. It was just an unforeseeable circumstance and I needed some time to accommodate that. So once we've entered this dungeon, we're going to go ahead and light the lantern and get a move on. On the left will be our first side area. Now, this is essentially going to be a case of it. Basically, we're pursuing a rune, I believe, if I remember it right. That's essentially our goal. And that's essentially what we're doing this for. Over here on the left, though, we'll have some Quicksilver bullets. We obviously have an abundance of Quicksilver materials, as well as blood vials, so we'll see about using some of them up in that measure. I did manage to find a few blue blood gemstones that were actually a little bit more powerful than my existing ones, so I've actually supplanted them and replaced some of them. But we're going to take a right here and head into this passage here. I hope everyone's having a good Friday night, and hopefully an equally better weekend ahead of them. I did have my job interview. Unfortunately, it looks like it was just basically another interview type of position, so I'm a little frustrated. But I am hoping that I will get a much needed response to the validity of the description that I have, job I've applied for. If not, I will be taking initiatives to find other sources of employment. Too many people are counting on me, so I can't afford to wait for people to make up their mind too long. Inside here, we have a coffin ahead of us, and obviously a madman. So let's go ahead and get her to attack. And we will get her with a visceral attack. And a jump attack, and if you don't finish her off with the visceral. Essentially, we're not really worried about getting too much in the way of echoes here. It's strictly gemstones and whatever prizes we can uncover from the present of these rewards. So here we have the Ring of Thrall. This is actually one of the items I was very much keen to find, because this is actually has a relevancy of something to the Canehurst Queen. A rather amusing interaction, but still something you will only find in this particular Chalice Dungeon. So we will take that and double back. Obviously, we have this upper catwalk area, and that is pretty much it. There's really no other passage with the exception of that coffin. But we will go down now, because we only went up. I think we heard some rats below us, so we're going to definitely take advantage and get some easy resource there. But do be careful. There may be threats. Dogs and a huntsman. Now, I'm not entirely sure if we will encounter bloodlickers here. I don't know if the curse rotted. We don't have a cursed offering. That is obvious enough. But I do not know if that will in turn... Okay, I stand corrected. It does sound like we have a bloodlicker, so I will definitely be paying a visit up above where we took down that madman. I mean, granted, we don't get a lot of blood echoes for this job, and that's, I mean, you get some, but you don't get a lot, but you get enough to where it does make a rational argument to explore the options of taking the enemies down. So, I mean, even if it's a cursed, you know, it could be a cursed one, it could not be, I don't know. We'll have to see. So let's see what this one gives us. She definitely will give us echoes. 31,000 echoes, and we got a regular warm damn blood gemstone. So, I mean, I'll take as many of them as I can get, because who knows, we may actually get more powerful gemstones as we progress and get our other weapons upgraded. So now that we dispatch them, obviously we want to check the ghoulie down here, that he may have one. And it doesn't look like it. Take just a quick look around. I mean, I could very well come back here and check again, but we'll see. I definitely want to get a lot more progress made on this stream. And progressively as a whole with future playthroughs of this with our third run. I also want to give a big shout out to Vamp Goth Girl, who is my good friend Lynn in Buffalo. She has gotten her daughter was kind enough to purchase her a PlayStation 5, so she's looking forward to playing Division. She's looking forward to playing Bloodborne with me, so big shout out to her. I can't wait to play with you again, love. I want to give a big shout out to Amanda Seaver, Vipress. I will give a big shout out to her because we will definitely be playing Bloodborne when she gets her hands on some Bloodborne. And another big shout out to Acid Girl, Melissa, who is also a big supporter of my stream. So I look forward to all of you getting in on the Bloodborne piety. So right in this next room, our next chamber, our main chamber, we're going to climb the ladder and immediately start exploring for that switch. Obviously, we got a door here that's blocked. Only unlockable from the other side, but we will throw some coins down to essentially show this is a way out for us. The door obviously is below us to leading us out of here, so that is essentially our way out. Path leading probably the long way around. Doesn't look like there's anything else taking us anywhere else. Obviously we have poison, so we're going to probably want some protection in the form of medicine. We got a beast-possessed soul on our left here. Let's take care of him with a backstab. As you can see, the added effect, I like I said before, I got some more improved blood gemstones from my farming of the Oden Chalice Dungeon, which you noticed was no longer there. I had actually got my fill out of it. But I got some really powerful blood gemstones that have definitely made my Saw Cleaver effectively really a two-hit killer or a one-hit killer, depending on the difficulty of the enemy. And then here it looks like we have dogs. No, you don't. So once we dispatch the dogs and the ghoulie, obviously... Oh, there we have it. I probably won't take... Matter of fact, I will change my weapon to the Chikage, because I definitely want to use up some of these blood vials. And I have improved my Chikage a little bit with some powerful blood gemstones. So it'll be nice to see how this thing works. Ritual blood off the body. Go ahead and pull the lever, and we will move on to the next area with the door now open to us. Over here, Quicksilver bullet, and then we will open up the path leading out. I'm not sure if we will have a blood liquor appear. But in worst case, if we do, I'll make a return trip back in this as a side area just to make sure. Open the side area to the left, and in we go. Eyes open on the left and right ventures. and then into the next area. Oh, shit, that scared the hell out of me. Now, I understand that I actually took a little bit of time to read up on the rapid poison because I never really effectively used it, but as I understand it, basically building the stat of the rapid poison up effectively does a huge giant chunk of health. As I'm sure you saw, it went from such and such a health down to 1400 health. So essentially, once you fill up the rapid poison meter, it takes a huge chunk of their health down right away from the next strike. So essentially, that's probably what I'm going to probably try to explore with my other weapons, because that sounds like a heavy-hitting weapon. I have never really effectively used that method, but I definitely will use it now, because I've actually never used it ever before until now. I never even seen it work. But based on what I've been reading up on it, it does sound like it is pretty up there in scale. So it's like, yeah, I'm definitely going to try it, because it looks like it sounds like it would be the kind of weapon I would want to use. But again, I stress, it's one of those types of... It's effective in the sense where it does pretty much have that effect, but it is... you've really got to, look for the really good, powerful gemstones to make that stick, so... we're going to keep looking for it, but essentially that is what I have on this Chikaje. As you can see here, I have add rapid poison effect of 11.3%, with an additional physical attack of 7.8, increased stamina cost by 3%, that's unfortunately the resolute of curse. A physical attack up by 14%, and then Apid's rapid poison effect by 3.2. So essentially what I want to find gemstones that are going to deliver the added emphasis of rapid poison, and at the same time, serve its purpose with the measures of attack power that is going to be beneficial. It has everything I need in terms of skill, as well as blood tinge. So, but again, you have to be very mindful about the health depleting damage it does once you transformed it. That is essentially the one major handicap that the weapon has. But again, it's one of those types of high risk, high reward kinds of weapons. So it's just one of those things where you want to just take your chances with it. I wouldn't recommend it to everyone, but it is definitely beneficial if you get past that. So here we have some oil drums. I'm certain there's going to be an asshole looking to barbecue me with a torch. Yep. Where you at, dickhead? There you are. So we're going to head up here now and enter through this door over here. Directly ahead of us, obviously, we will have a ghoulie, quicksilver bullets. Get rid of them. Ahead of us will be a guardian with a crossbow, it looks like. And then here we'll have the coffin, and inside the coffin we will find Great One's wisdom. Check the alcoves on the sides of the stairs for any items. And then instead of dropping across there, we're going to drop down here. Essentially, this is where we were anyway. And then we're going to follow the stairwell up and out of this area. And what we will do is take we'll backpedal a little bit just to make sure there's no blood liquor that we missed. In the previous area, I think. And then we'll check the side area that was ahead of us. Welcome to the stream, viewers. I hope you're all having a great evening. We got a blood liquor below us. I can hear the little bitch. So we are gonna take a route. I just gotta find my way there. Okay, here we go. Stairwell. She's gonna be below us at the ground level, I'm certain. Question is, will we have the element of surprise? I'm going real slow to make sure she doesn't ambush me. I can get killed really easy in this tight quarters. There she is. How are you doing, sweetheart? Sorry, but I gotta bust that blood blister on your back. And then with her, she will give us a blood-damped, blood-tinged gemstone. Not really what I want. So we're not gonna really keep that one, but we'll sell it for echoes when we get back to the Hunter's Dream. So let's double back and get to the business of our main goal with our chamber entrance. Obviously, the passage leading out will be not here. We'll want to go through the passage over here. We're going the wrong way. So once we've opened up that gate, we'll be able to go through. But I want to make sure there's no other blood liquors that we're missing. So obviously the gate leading out of here is going to be right here. Take a minute just to listen real carefully. I can listen for that slurping sound of the blood liquor. Doesn't sound like there's one here, but I know I killed a couple ghoulies in the other room, so maybe there'll be some here. Pretty sure that area will have the Guardian where I killed the Guardian. He'll probably have a blood liquor. I'm almost certain of it. She goes for characters with blood. That much we know. So that pretty much encapsulates the big ghoulies, Madman, the Guardian type enemies. Baddies as well, or jailers, if you will. But in this case, doesn't look like we got anything worthwhile here, so we're just going to make our way out and get back on the task of getting through our first Chalice Dungeon boss. So I'll just drop down and make our way to the exit. So we're going to head up and out. Oh. Opportunity. I didn't realize I missed him. Now we're gonna head left and into our first up the ladder into our first major Chalice Dungeon boss. Which will be 3 of the jailers, the merciless watchmen, watchers, whatever you want to call them. I essentially really want to get rid of this damn asshole with the gun because he's going to be a real pain in my ass if I don't. Now I can switch to my other weapon and take advantage of the poison effect. And that's that. With that, we got 2 bloodstone chunks and a tempering damp blood gem. So we'll go ahead and light the lantern and head into the next area. And I essentially really wanted to do these Great Ill Chalice Dungeons, and the reason why is because essentially I really need to get some more powerful radial blood gems. I don't really have a lot to work with now, and the ones I do have to work with, they're very ill-suited for some of my weapons, so I need to find more supportive forms of gemstones that I can use. So in order to do that, I gotta run these dungeons. But we'll keep running it and see what we get. Now we're at Fetid Thumerian Ilk Layer 2. And we're gonna open up the lantern. Before we get further ahead of ourselves, though, I will see what kind of action is ahead of us. We can obviously see we have a gargoyle on our left here. We have a ghoulie over here, hidden in this poisonous cloud. We'll get rid of him. Grab the quicksilver bullets off the body. I think we'll go further. We'll go a little further in capacity with it. Dispatch the gargoyle, and then we will continue onward. Obviously, we have this elevator passage here, which will lead us upward. Before we even get that far, though, I want to explore this vicinity of this area here. Oh, shit. Okay, did not expect that. Goddamn traps. So, obviously, we got to make our way back up. But down here, it looks like we got some more ghoulies. Essentially using the magic of the sword to basically dispatch them easy enough. But now we have to find our way up, because obviously this is a dead end. Dogs and an uber ghoulie. Takes care of the dogs. Some quicksilver bullets. I'll take it. Looks like ahead of us we got a nightmare. Let's take them. Two nightmares. I'll take them both. We got a tempering blood gem and a radiant blood gem. And then we got this ghoulie getting cute. Come on. I ain't got all day. Down, boy. So we'll head through this passage here. Obviously we have poison on the ground, so just, you know, get through it as best you can. Ah. I guess that dumb zombie didn't exactly see the trap either. So, but we'll grab the quicksilver balls, the bold hunter's mark, and the blood vials. Maybe we won't need to pay a visit to the hunter's dream quite just yet. Maybe we got resupply. Pretty good enough here. Let's get this asshole's attention. Keep my eyes open for any other threats. Take care of Chunky. Grab the tempering blood gemstone from him. Grab the bold hunter's mark from the body. Mind the trap. The blood vials. And then check behind these boxes, see what's behind them, just to be sure. You don't want to leave anything to chance. And it doesn't look like anything else is of relevancy here, so we're going to go ahead and pull the lever and get back to business. Oh, over here on the body, don't forget the quicksilver bullets. And then down here, obviously, I'm not sure if we will have a blood liquor appear down here or not. I'm not expecting it, but assuming or presuming it might actually put one down there because we had a uber ghoulie down there. So we're gonna backpedal a little bit, and we're gonna head up the ladder. Obviously, this is probably gonna lead us into a side area that's gonna be ahead of us, so this may be another avenue of exploration. But for the sake of argument's sake, we're gonna go ahead and check it out, because, you know, we're here, might as well. There's a chest up here. Yellow backbone. Good ritual materials. Open this passage here. I heard that little guy gurgling and growling. So I pretty much knew he was going to be up there waiting for us. Mind the fall. Have some medicine equipped in the event you get poisoned. Here we have another beast-possessed soul. Let's go ahead and get rid of him. we will get a tempering damp blood gemstone, and then inside here we will have a stone coffin chest with an odd damp blood tempering, damp blood gemstone. Man, this is such a mouthful. I mean, just simplify the wordage, my man. Head down the ladder, and I'm pretty sure this will take us into a side area that's ahead of us in the next, beyond the chamber. So go into this very carefully. Alright, to the left we have targets. In the right we have targets. This looks like this is going to take us into a courtyard-like area. So grab the fire paper, more fire paper, quicksilver bullets, and more quicksilver bullets. Alright, we got a bell ringing bitch, and we got an asshole with a cannon. There's all those phantoms right there. They're obviously not coming down unless they're looking for a way down. Get rid of the ghoulie. And then over here, it looks like we've got a watchman. But we'll get rid of him too. And then he will have blood vials, so that will almost just about cap off our resources we exhausted up to this point. Here we have a snatcher. Let's go ahead and get him. And he's down. And he will give us some ritual blood. Here's another ghoulie. Go ahead and intercept him and take him down. Oh, they found me. So we're gonna need to find a way up. Motherfucker. So obviously we're just taking a quick look underneath here. I don't want to make sure there's no nightmares I'm missing. Nightmares means gemstones, means bloodstone shards, means whatever. I don't want to lose any nightmares. Nightmares are the golden goose that you want to hope to find. Here we got a bold hunter mark on the body. I do want to get up there somehow and get that goddamn witch before she keeps summoning any more of those phantoms. So I need to find her. So we obviously came in through the ground level. So there's a cannon in front of us. This is the opposite direction. So maybe this is the way. Otherwise we'll have to take another alternative route backwards. Looks like we got ghoulies. Enough, dog. Okay, it doesn't look like this is going to take our way up, but it is going to have a stone coffin. So let's open it. Let's see what we find inside. Inside we find 2 yellow backbone. I won't say no to ritual materials. Especially if I'm going to need to run more dungeons like this, I'll need ritual materials like yellow backbone to set them up. So the more I find, the better. And and looks like we got blood liquors as well. So how many? Looks like just this one. And the second one over there. So let's say hello. Hi, how you doing? God. Gotta get rid of that girl. I'm gonna have to forego the bullshit with this asshole little bloodsucker, and I'm gonna have to go get this woman because she's not gonna she's not gonna stop sending these fucking bugs. And I've gotta get rid of them. So let's walk up on this asshole, backstab him, get him out of our way. And he's got some blood vials. Some quicksilver bullets and some fire paper. And then we are going to go up the ladder. Oh, wait a minute. Come on down. There you go. That's right. You can't come after me now, because you're trapped, you sons of bitches. That's a cool thing I like about ladder-based traps like that, because they cannot pursue you if they are trapped. So I'll run in front of her, she'll call for more, I'll fuck her up, I'll get a shitload more of echoes from all the ones I dispatched, including her little Mo Howard spider friends there. And that'll be that. So that bitch is officially off the playing field, so there's no need to worry about her. Over here on the body, some tomb mold. Ugh. And now I will go about entering this chamber here, and this should lead me to my prize. Once we dispatched him, we'll open up the coffin. Oh, I don't need to see your big white ass, buddy. Come on, get out of here with that. What the fuck? Grab the tomb mold off the coffin. Minus the fat bastard fucking mooning the camera. And let's proceed forward. Jesus Christ. I hate it when it does that. You know, the body gets caught up on you, and then you move to a certain position, and then suddenly you got this big white bald ass just staring at you. All right, well, can't forget to get those blood lickers though. We're just gonna drop down. Fuck it. $31,000 echoes and another warm, damp, blood-tinged gemstone. And that's another one down. I'll head into here and check this underground passage where we killed that one. And I think maybe we'll be lucky and have another one in here. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. So I guess we'll head back now. Oh, we got a blood liquor there. I'll take it. Hi, girl. Listen. So once we dispatch that one, we'll head back the way we came. Up the ladder. And then we'll take the elevator down. Obviously, we can't access that door from the other side that we were originally at. And that's okay, because I imagine there'll be a side area ahead of us. I thought that was actually the side area, but it looks like it's just an extension of this existing area. We've seen that before, and I just dropped all the way down here. That was nice. And now we'll make our way back out. I don't think this is the way out, though. No, there's our switch. Okay, here we go. Now we're on the right track. Destroy the poison incense scone. And then we'll head into the next area. This will probably take us to a side area here on the left. Yes, there it is. Explore. We shall. I can hear a beast. It's gonna be a blood-letting beast, I betcha. So I'll have to keep my wits about me. So once we've entered this vicinity, climb the ladder and proceed into the main chamber. And to our left, obviously here's our dog friends. Quicksilver bullets off the body. Gargoyle tries to ambush us from the right. Dispatch him, get the nourishing damp blood gemstone from his body. Oh, we got a roly-poly ghoulie. Multiple gargoyles as well. Oh, hello. Come on, roly-poly, let's go. And that's a wrap. Quicksilver bullets off roly-poly, and then in here, a coffin. Inside, we will find the communion rune. What level is this one? The communion rune will feature max level 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we have the complete 5 set of the communion rune, which will give us 1 blood vial, 2 blood vial, 3 blood vial, 4 blood vial, 5 blood vials, essentially. Beautiful. Now all we have to do is find the. Oh, we have all the formless Oden ones and the communion runs. Beautiful. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So if you're going to do a blood tinge build where you're going to use your guns a lot or explosive artillery, communion runes would be a good staple of a talent to invest in, especially for runes. This guy looks like he's trapped. That's a very big. You always have those instances where they get trapped in the environment and they can't really do anything. I feel bad for them, but I don't at the same time because it's easy. It's easy pickings. So we'll get some blood bullets, get a torch out. Let's explore the lower level. We obviously got what we needed from there, but we're not done yet. There's still other items here we can grab. The Bolt Hunter mark off the body, for example, here. And then over here, more blood vials, which we've already expunged to our need. Oh, we got a trap. I essentially wanted to do that because I want to make sure there's no surprises lying in wait. And it looks like we got another cavernous area here. I see a chest. I see a snatcher. I see a small chest here. Open the chest here, and inside we will find Sage's hair ×2, which I will take. Oh, I'm about to mine the snatcher here. Come on, asshole. Falcon punch denied. Twin bloodstone shard off his body, fire paper off this body, and then we will navigate our way up. I may come back around here after I finish the boss just to make sure there's no other surprises. There may be blood liquors I can take advantage of that I want. But right here, it looks like we got another Nightmare Apostle. Take him down. And there is our way out with the gate. Yellow backbone. And then a hidden passage, obviously leading with the elevator back to where we originally started. So we've come full circle. So this looks like this is the way we came. So let's take another quick round, just a quick run through, lickety split, and then we'll make our way to the main chamber boss, which is going to be the bloodletting beast, or the probably with or without the parasite, I might add. So be on your have your wits about you. Doesn't look like no blood liquors. So I'll take it. One less thing for me to sweat over. We'll take a round. May possibly be a blood liquor with the snatcher, though, so we'll take a look at that real quick, and then we'll just proceed forward. No? Wow, that's disappointing. I figured there would have been something. I mean, we had a ghoulie, we had a snatcher, we had a watchman, a watcher, roly-poly. We had a few of them, and nobody rang the dinner bell for the blood liquors, I guess. Alright, no big deal. Fuck it. Oh, we got something here, though. Rope Molotovs. Nice. So now, we pretty much have our path forward laid well and clear. So, let's get to work. What are we going to need? Well, we're going to need a few things. We're going to need to get rid of these. We're going to need some Molotovs. We're going to need some oil urns. We're going to need maybe some pungent blood cocktails. I'm going to go ahead and switch to my saw spear. And I'll put on some fire paper. Because I got a lot to burn there. And we'll go ahead and put on the flame sprayer. And then we're going to put on, we'll go ahead and put on the regular hunter guard because we want the armor protection. Obviously, this is going to be a nasty customer. So we're going to want the other emphasis of strength in our favor for this. So let's get them. Yep, it's going to be a poison one. So be mindful of the poison. maggot-fested asshole. And with that, we'll get some insight. We'll get 266,000 echoes, and we'll get some heavy, damp blood gems. Go ahead and light the lantern, and we'll head down the elevator. Hopefully, there won't be a side area. I really want to go back to the Hunter's Dream and use these echoes. It looks like we're going to have one. So, yeah, we'll get through this one, and then we'll go ahead with the next stage of it, and basically just go from there. We'll do real careful like. Fucking asshole. So essentially, it looks like this is going to be one big cavernous area. We got a watchman, we got multiple ghoulies. We took down the watchman and 2 dogs. We got another watchman and 2 more ghoulies. I mean, there we go. All right. Damn dog. Get out of here. Quicksilver bullets. Gotta watch. We got a jailer up there. Won't really need to get the hunter's torch out. Make sure there's no hidden paths. Over here, there's a chest. We'll open that up. We'll get 2 mold level 4, and then we'll head back out into the main chamber. Obviously, that is where we want to go, which is where we will go. I'll deal with the ghoulies in a little bit. I'm not gonna deal with them right now. We got some blood vials. Go ahead and heal, and some quicksilver bullets. Crap. Which fucked up the enemy, ironically. I gotta love traps when they backfire like that, because it's like, what did you think was gonna happen? You were standing too close to the thing. What do we got here? Nope. Here, a liar. Obviously somebody was telling them that there was a trap here, there was a hidden path here, and obviously nobody bought it. So we'll open up this door now at the top of the stairwell. This will be over the courtyard, obviously. We got a poisonous scone here. We're gonna go ahead and tempering blood gemstone. Over here on this body, Great One Cold Blood. We're gonna walk behind this little alcove here, this little column, get behind Big Boy, and backstab him. And do it again. And we got a Cursed Adept Damp Blood Gemstone, so we'll take that. Take care of Big Boy. Down below us will be a madman. Grab the quicksilver bullets off the right, and the Great One Cold Blood on the left. Hello, girl. Easy takedown and a cursed tempering blood gemstone. I'll take it. Go ahead and open the coffin. Inside we will find the lost Chikaje. That just leaves the uncanny Chikaje. Actually, the Chikaje weapon was the one that was missing, both the lost and the uncanny. Now I found the lost weapon, now I just need to find the uncanny Chikaje. Awesome. Beautiful. Well done. So we'll go ahead and jump down here, and they'll put us in this lower area here. Over here on the left, we have a item worth grabbing in the form of 4 blood vials. These guys are still fucking oblivious to my presence. So I guess I'll get their attention one by one. We got a nightmare here with a striking damp blood gemstone. Now I will go into the next area and I'll light the lantern, but I'm going to take a quick run back there before I go back to the Hunter's Dream, because I want to see if there's any blood liquors. I will not say no to any blood gemstones I may get. I cannot emphasize how important that is, especially with the current gemstones you got. You want to keep looking for powerful gemstones. So in here we'll grab the ritual blood. We got a witch in here, a right keeper, if you will. Just shoot the shit out of her. We'll get plenty of quicksilver bullets later. Just get her the hell out of your way. And the Bold Hunter's Mark. And some blood vials. Now we'll double back and we'll sweep that area for any blood liquors. And it looks like we got some. So it was a good decision for me to backpedal a little bit. It seems like they only appear once you've traveled a certain distance away from them, but I've had instances where they've appeared and I'm like 3 rooms over, and they've literally dropped in from the map, like out of the clear ceiling. I don't understand it. I can't explain it, but that's literally what they've done, and I've seen them do it before. Off stream and on stream. So we're gonna head up the stairs now here again, just to check the upper just to check the upper area up here. There's another one. See what I'm talking about? They only appear when you go a certain distance away. Otherwise, you gotta. You're basically drawing up lucky streaks. You know, do I want to take the risk? Do I get lucky? Do I not get lucky? I don't know what happens. So there we have nothing for that one, and then we'll check the madman that we dispatched in this area. And it doesn't look like we got anything there. So, I mean, we got 2 blood liquors. We got one of them that, I mean, 2 of them, neither of them gave us any gemstones, but, you know, you're never going to know unless you take the shot. So you really got to, you know, take the, you know, it's a, you know, high risk, high reward, or in this case, you know, either you luck out or you don't luck out. It's as simple as that. So we're going to head through We're gonna backpedal, and we're gonna head back to the Hunter's Dream. And use these echoes. I'm getting smarter about using the echoes before I risk losing them. I mean, obviously, we're not really at risk of losing them because it's not a cursed dungeon, but do I really want to take that chance? Fuck no, I don't want to take that chance. So head over here.
Welcome. What? Very well.
We'll raise our health and a bit of our physical defense. We also have a little bit of echoes for a little health for one more level up. So let's use these echoes here. We got 80,000 from just those cold blood echoes, and the kin cold blood, which is 20,000. We're also going to use those two great ones, insights.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Bow.
What is it you desire?
Power. I demand power.
Very well.
We'll go ahead and increase the skill so we can get more damage from our visceral attacks. And then we're going to take a look at our gemstones that we got. We'll sell some of those if they're any good or not good. Obviously, we have anything here, like we said before, 16 or lower, it goes. So this can go, this can go, this can go. This can go. We got blood gemstones that are trash. This can go. This one can go. Now let's take a look at the ones we did get that were pretty decent. We got some strength scaling, some physical attack power up. I know we got a cursed one. Weapon durability down, 56.3. That can go. I'm not taking weapon durability ones. I don't want them. So, I mean, I got something, but nothing really of significance yet. But I think that's partly because this is, it's not cursed. It's got fetid offering, but it doesn't have rotted offering, and it doesn't have cursed. So, we get what we get. So once we've pretty much entered here, obviously we'll have this little bitch here. We'll go ahead and put our Chikaje back on. Open up this passage first. And this looks like this is going to take us into a courtyard area. We got a ghoulie with a rifle. Multiple right keepers. Matter of fact, let's change our weaponry. We're going to need some throwing knives. And we're going to need some bone marrow ash. I can hear a bell ringing, bitch, so I got to be careful. If she becomes a problem, I'll have to go back and take that elevator. That will probably take me up to the upper level, which will give me a means of fighting back. But we're going to want to deal with this one first. So let's get rid of this witch first. Now we'll walk over here, do the same thing to this one. A damp blood gemstone. I think I'm going to go back though, and I think I'm going to take care of the witch, the bell ringing witch above. Just because I know she's summoning phantoms. And I know typical those phantoms are gonna be those fucking little bugs enemies. So before I let her get that fucking far, I'm gonna take her down. Obviously, we'll have poison, negate it, ignore it, whatever. There's the bell ringing bitch right there. Hi, girl. Don't mind me. I'm just looking to punch your ticket and be done with you. You and your buggy friends. Easy work. Quicksilver bullets for our work. I think I can hear... I bet you there's a watchdog of the old lords below us. Yep. Watchdog of the old... A watchman of the old... A keeper of the old lords and his little goddamn hounds. So we're gonna have to deal with them. I thought I recognized that growl. The hounds are always the worst part of dealing with the keeper of the old lords. Because they are so aggressive. But here we'll have some blood vials. And in here, the door leading to our next objective and our prize, guarded by that madman at the end of the pass. Come on, girl. Oh! Oh, she nasty, nasty. We got striking damp blood gemstone. Alright, I'll take it. Go ahead and open the lever, opening the path forward. It actually is kind of a bit deceptive, that first few strikes I got, because I thought I was staggering her with the blows. I didn't realize she could actually power through the stagger like that with the Chikaje. So I need to be... I got lucky. If I'd been maybe 2 or 3 steps forward, she probably would have killed me. So I gotta be careful with that in the future. Just because they stagger for the first 2 or 3 blows doesn't mean they will stay staggered with a follow-up blow. Actually, she took the blow, she tanked the blow, and then she started wailing on me. And if I had been 2 steps closer, she probably would have gotten me. So we're gonna head back around now and take the elevator down. Obviously, the path forward is open to us now, but I do not want to continue onward without dealing with these guys. I want to essentially, I want the echoes, but more importantly, I want to see if there's any other resources down here that I can grab. My eye is itching. Looks like we got another tunnel with a huge treasure trove of materials to gather. Come on, boys. Where the hell are you going? knob. Grab the twin bloodstone shards off the body, and then we just had the business of hand of taking care of the keeper of the old lords. We got some ghoulies over here digging away. Chances are we'll have to make a return trip here because I get the feeling we're gonna have some blood lickers, maybe. He will give us some 3 blood vials, and then we are off to the races with our next quest line. So let's check out this tunnel and see what lies at the end. This is obviously going to take us underneath that elevator that we came through, which I'm pretty much expecting that. Numbing mist. Doom mold. Ay. You know, there is one thing I would do differently with Chikage if I was a developer, is I think while it does drain your health, I think the one thing I would change indifference to it, as opposed to it just draining your health, with every kill, you get your health back. So, I mean, maybe that's just me. I think it would be much more rewarding if you had a high-risk, high-reward weapon. I mean, yeah, you take a great risk with it being so powerful, but I think the adage of it is pretty self-explanatory to the fact that, yeah, you get a little bit of this and you get a little bit of that. You give it a little, you get a little. So why not go with that? I mean, it makes sense that it would work that way. It is a health siphoning weapon, but why not make it a health restoring weapon as well? If you were able to get the kills. Would I use it against bosses? Yeah, but I think within the merits of Confined that it works in its way, I think that could work too. I mean, what do you guys think? You let me know. Drop a comment down in the comment section. Tell me what you think. Should the weapon be changed a little bit if you could, or would you leave it the way it is? I mean, it's a powerful weapon, don't get me wrong, but I think there should be, you could take it further if you implemented a dynamic opposed to that system where it basically was just as much of a high-risk weapon, it was a high-reward weapon too. So we'll head on through this Chalice Dungeon opening door here and into the next boss lair. Sounds like we got another bloodletting beast. So let's get ourselves ready. I can tell from the breathing it sounds like him. So we'll grab our flame sprayer, and we'll grab the fire paper, and we'll grab the Molotovs. And let's get to work. this one may have his head. And he does. Fucker. That looks important. Let's proceed to rip it right out of his head. Ooh! Fucking punch of his. Guy thinks he's Muhammad Ali. Dog version. That's it. And we got a Tempering Abyssal Blood Gem. Nice. So we'll take that. Curious what that one basically entails. Physical attack is up by 15.8 and adds arcane attack by plus 14. So definitely would be something I could use for a special weapon that uses arcane elements, or at the very least increases the arcane elements. So if I was to use fire paper or something. So I'm definitely going to write that. I'm definitely going to put that one down in my notes, because I definitely do want to use that one again. So we got 5 BF. Q7. TYK. All right. So we pretty much have now set that as a dedicated one. I probably will keep that one around just to run it again in the event there is any Great One insight, essentially. But that's really pretty much all I'll keep that around for. I will probably run it again in my own time, off stream, just to get Chalice Dungeon echoes, as well as insight and more gemstones, because now that I know that those powerful gemstones are there, that's exactly what I want. So, but what we will do, though, is head for Old Yarnum and get to work on this next task of taking down Dejurin. God. Ugh. Mother of mercy. So obviously the path is open to us now. And we'll definitely take advantage of it. We'll definitely want the Hunter's Torch. And we'll go ahead and also equip rope Molotovs. We're going to go ahead also and equip the medicine in the event that we get poisoned by these assholes. So we're pretty much just going to do the same thing as we usually do. Scour Old Yarnum, get all the resources we can, take down Dejurin, take down the Blood-Starved Beast. Then we're going to head over to Hemwick Charnel Lane, take down all the resources we can, take down the witches, and just get them all out of our way. Which is why I must stop you. Yeah, I bet you should. Just because he's being such a dickhead, we're going to need to put on our Maria garb, just because it will give us a little bit of protection against his firepower elements. Grab the fire paper here. Fucking Mike, damn, I'm having an issue with my controller as of late with stick drift. So once we dispatch them, we'll have this one coming out, let them pick a fight. Dispatch him, grab the Bloodstone Gemstone here. Grab the Adept Gemstone from him. Grab the antidote from him, and then head down here, and then we'll go through all this little guys here. I would not recommend going over there to dispatch those enemies there, because they will obviously be problematic. What we want to do is get rid of Dejurin first. If we can get rid of his buddy, that would be great. Matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and put our lead elixir on. And some numbing mist. Alright, he got away from us there. I want to try to get him from the rear so he can't heal himself. That's essentially my goal. So I'll wait for him to come back around. He seems to walk in a clockwise pattern. So once his back is to me, that's where I'll use the window of surprise to get up there and get him, provided he doesn't see me. Bingo. Got him. Gotcha, buddy. That's a wrap for you. We got a blood dreg too. We got some bone marrow ash. So I will gladly take that. I mean, I really do like the light elixir because it really does make the fight so much easier in comparison to what you normally would get. I think we really want some protection though for thrust attacks. So let's see what we have for protection against them. I think we'll go and put Gascoigne's Garb on. It seems like it's got the best measure of thrust attack protection, so... Hey, fuckface, how you doing? So pretty much by taking him down, that takes care of that. So we'll exit out of the game, and then we'll come back in, and then the item he dropped for us will be in our possession. It'll be up here again. So obviously we didn't really need to use the lead elixir, but at the very least it keeps us from getting staggered, and essentially we just sort of like inch our way forward and just push him right off the cliff. It's a cheap strategy, but I mean, what do you expect is going to happen to you when you're on a high using a goddamn Gatling gun like some asshole? I mean, you're going to get an asshole death. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. I don't feel bad for the fucker. I really don't. He had it coming. I get his narrative, but to just straight up, like right off the jump, just firing his minigun at me. Nah, sorry. That's it for you guys. That's a wrap for you. So that'll take care of him. So we'll head down now. That's the beast patient here on the upper catwalk. Grab the tempering blood gemstone. Drop the thing, kill a bunch of them. And it took care of a good number of them right down there. So now we're going to walk across these beams carefully. Grab the madman's knowledge. Drop down. And then we're going to run, and jump across. Oh, I forgot that fucking thing there. Damn it, dude. Alright. We'll have to make another trip, that's all. Just 3 hits from the. I really do love the fact that I can put flame gemstones on this weapon, converting most of its physical powers into fire damage, because look at the difference in strength in terms of how fast it kills is you know, it's gone. Madman's knowledge. Most of the beasts were killed when I dropped that oil from up on high, and they ignited. So over here we got 2 bloodstone shards. Now we'll head up the stairwell. Get them out of our way. I'm not sure if there's anything out here for us to grab. I think there should be something below us. There is. I'm going to go down there and grab that real quick. Save us a bit of work in terms of traveling, running around, grabbing it again. Some cold blood dew. And then jump off. And then we're just going to run our way back around again, just like we did before. There's a lot of running about, you know, a lot of back and forth rounds you're going to make with getting certain items. So, we are going to go back a little bit of the ways, though, because we do have a few other areas to finish exploring. Now that we've taken Dejurin's, you know, trigger happy ass off the board, we'll be able to explore this without disruption and without irritation. Mind yourself with the crows. There are some of them camouflaged by the smoke. So, heading down here and then back up here is where we want to go, because we obviously bypassed this area over here with these other beast patients. Because we would have been targeted by Dejurin's gunfire, we would have had no gun. Would have had no protection. Grab the cold blood dew, as well as any resources that the beast patients may have dropped, and then head back down the slope of this ramp, up the stairs of these sorties, and then head over here to the left, where we will have to jump across, not once but twice, and then drop down here. Then we're going to go ahead and equip our Beast Blood Pellet, just to sort of speed up the process. Be careful with this use, because this is not a guarantee safe rune, as opposed to it basically getting you killed. So pretty much by getting that aggression up with the Beast Blood Pellet, we're able to take them down a lot faster, but as you can tell, our damage we take is a lot faster too. So you want to use them very carefully. Also mind that the Beast Blood Pellet gives you beast power, but it makes you susceptible to fire paper, or fire elements, so be very careful using it, especially around enemies that have fire in their favor. After about 30 seconds, it will dissipate and disappear. Grab the rifle spear off the body, head all the way up. Before heading out the window, head to the left, grab the Charred Hunter outfit. And then outside, grab the Cold Blood Dew. And where's the... There we go. There's the other beast patient. I was wondering where the hell he went. I was trying to find him. Alright. So now that we've dispatched most of the threats in this area, we'll head back up the ladder, go back across the scaffolding of the balcony over this chapel, and then we'll grab that one item, and then we'll make our way out the back, heading in the direction of the chapel where the blood-starved beast is lying in wait for us. Now, I stress again, and I don't think that I've made this clear before, but I want to stress that this is purely 100% optional at this point. You do not have to do what I'm doing. You do not have to follow the route I'm doing. The blood-starved beast, the witch's abode, these are strictly optional fights this point forward. You do not have to do them every single stream. You do not have to do them every single New Game Plus. I am simply doing them because there are echoes, and there are resources to be gained from doing them. That does not mean you have to do them. You can do these entirely on your own whim. I stress that because I know a lot of people... I've had some people in my messages ask me, do we really have to do them again? No, you do not have to do them again. I am simply doing them because these are resources and these are echoes involved. And the fact is every resource and every echo counts because you want to get stronger. You need the bloodstone shards. You need the resources that you have restocked in the environment. You need them essentially so that you don't have to spend precious echoes that you could be spending elsewhere and in other ways. This is not an expectation or a pressure point in circumstance. This is something you can do entirely on your own recognizance and on your own merits. And the best part is, if you want, you can do them dead last. Focus on the main game. Come back to these areas later. Do them on your own time. If you're hurt for resources, farm these areas for resources. You know what you'll find here. I'm giving no doubts of reservation that this is not something you can explore or do at your own leisure or do in your own way. I'm doing this strictly my way. There's no right way or wrong way in how to pursue this. Over here, we'll get the nightmare here. And he will give us 3 bloodstone shards. And now we will head down here to the left, and we will find blood cocktails. Dispatch the werewolf, and then pursue the other werewolf. Pretty much we want to go ahead and change some things up here. So we'll get the medicine here. We'll get some pebbles there. We'll get some... we have any fire paper? Yeah, we do have fire paper. Okay. And we'll get some blood cocktails. I'm just getting myself gear. I'm getting my gear oriented for when I go to fight the blood-starved beast, because we're not far from it. I'm just gonna focus on, whittling down these enemies here. Oh, come on. Really? Why are you doing that? Wasted all them stones because I kept hitting some invisible wall. Explain that to me. Grab the beast blood pellet and let's get on with it. Jack-offs. once we dispatch the werewolf, head inside here, grab the... Well, you don't need the antidote. Head over here, grab the bloodstone shards, head to the top, grab the fire paper. First open this path, then grab the fire paper. Dispatch the werewolf, grab the bloodstone shards off his body. Every time I feel like I got something crawling on my damn skin. So once we dispatched the werewolf, let's proceed forward. Grab the items. 10 quicksilver bullets there. Grab the nightmare here. And then we'll head over here, grab the Bold Hunter's Mark, make sure there's nothing hidden over here. I don't think so. No, there isn't. Very good. Continue down the stairs. After this point, you can call Alfred, if you so wish to. You know, there was a time where I would call that guy all the time, but you know what? I'm not sure how effective he was. I think he made it harder for me to fight the blood-starved beast. And that will be 2. And then there'll be a third one over here. And then go over here and grab the Cold Blood Dew. And then we will prepare ourselves for battle. I think the other thing that I will do too is I will switch out my outfit for the White Church Hunter outfit for the added effects of poison protection. I really hate dressing like one of these assholes, but it does keep me alive, so... I think I'll go ahead and equip the Saw Spear, though, for the fire paper element. I mean, that's another thing, too, I want to stress, is while the Saw Cleaver does have fire elements that supplants its physical damage, with the physical damage on top of fire paper, it does a little bit more of effective damage, as opposed to using just strictly a saw cleaver or a saw-based weapon that has fire gemstones. So, you know, when in doubt, just use a regular weapon that doesn't have any of the arcane elements, gemstones like fire or bolt, and just equip it with bolt paper or fire paper. You get more bang for your buck out of that, as opposed to the other one. The other one is just a convenience. If you want to kill bosses, that's what you want to do. So, let's, Alright. Did it. Soup's up, girl. Eat up. Goodbye. And that is 118 echoes and some insight for our job. Easy work. And 3 insight and 3 medicine, excuse me, and then we'll head back to the Hunter's Dream. And we'll get started on Hemwick Charnel Lane. And we're only coming up on our 2-hour marker for our timetable, so we still got time on our side here. So, put on our hunter outfit that we normally would wear. First, we're going to get rid of our existing other elements of our outfit that we don't want, so we're going to go ahead and get rid of some of the... We're going to definitely get rid of these gemstones. We don't need these. These are garbage. We're going to get rid of the Charred Hunter garb, the Charred Hunter gloves, the Charred Hunter trousers. We'll get rid of the rifle spear that we don't have upgraded because we already have it. So let's go ahead and upgrade our weapon, or our power.
Welcome home, good hunter. Very well.
We'll go ahead and improve arcane. Yeah, we'll do arcane. And we'll also improve... Oh, Garmin's back here again.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once godate, but ascend from there.
So we'll go ahead and repair our weapons. And we'll fortify some of them. We got 3 bloodstone chunks, so I think I will fortify the blood. I think I'll fortify the cannon. And bloodstone shards. We'll go ahead and fortify some of them. Burial blade will get an upgrade. And I don't think... I think that'll do it for now. I think that's all I really want to do right now with that. So, so let's go ahead and head into Hemwick Charnel Lane. And get started with taking down the witch's abode. I didn't use my insight yet because I want to test it and see if these mad ones teleport in when I have my insight up. I want to see if the night... I want to see if the sun is still up. I want to see if the sun is still up. I want to see if the mad ones appear. If they don't, that tells me that the time of day and night is an indicator of it. And if they do show up, then it tells me that it's insight. That's pretty much the culprit. So essentially I'm doing that for good reason. So let's get some throwing knives and beast blood pellet. And why not? We'll go ahead and do the beast hunter scythe. So once we get the twin bloodstone shards and the gemstone, head up here and grab the madman's knowledge off the body. Obviously, we can't use the elevator here, so we will continue over here to the guillotine, makeshift guillotine, I should say. Grab the bloodshot eyeball, and then obviously we'll have this bitch coming down, give us grief. Take her out. So once we've taken them down, go ahead and grab yourself down here. Bloodstone shards, thick cold blood, very nice. Now head back up the stairs where the bitch and her little puppy came from. And then we'll go back up. Obviously, we'll have a troll in our way and a woman throwing Molotovs. Get them out of your way. Lady. So once we've dispatched her, head along this upper part here. Ignore the path to the left here, because over here at this crevice point, we're going to want to drop down and grab the 2 twin bloodstone shards here around the corner. Then come back around, and then head back to that path we ignored. To the left, there will be another villager, female. And then here, we will have the crows in our way. So I haven't seen any mad ones appear yet, so it may be true, my theory may be true, and held some water that it may be a night cycle that brings them about, unless the insight is tied to the night cycle. So essentially, that probably will be the indication of that. Is night cycle and 20 insight will essentially determine that. Get rid of her when she tries to rush you. Grab the bone marrow ash. Matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and put that on. I think we're getting close to having our limit. Yep, we're at our limit. Time to use it. Hear the wheelchair guy above us. Tempering blood gemstone. Grab the bloodstone shard off his body, and then we're gonna head up and into this barn area. Immediately stop the asshole nightmare from getting away. 2 twin bloodstones off his body. An eyeball off that body. It's out of my way. Now we'll go across this rickety little platforming up here. Quicksilver bullets. And Madman's knowledge. Oh, and don't forget the blood gemstone over here on the right. Then we'll head up the ladder again, and then across and out on the rooftops. Bitch. That's a wrap for you. We'll go ahead and go ahead. Do we have any Molotovs on us? Okay, we got 7 Molotovs. Awesome. Now it's just the executioners down below. Dickhead. Goodbye. Nope. Depth Blood Gemstone, and then over here we have Thick Cold Blood and another gemstone. So we're over here, open up the pass. We have a shortcut on the way back. Obviously over here we have more of these little beasties here that we want to dispatch. So let's get our Molotovs out. Let's lure this one away. I don't want to give the other was. I don't want to give away the. Oh, of course they're all gonna come now, right? What an ass. Bad dog. So once we dispatch them, get all the bloodstone shards they dropped. Over here, I think this one will have bone marrow ash. He does. So we'll go ahead and equip that again. Head out here very carefully. Grab the madman's knowledge and then walk your ass back. And then over here on the right, on this body, some thick cold blood. I'm not sure if we can grab that afterwards or not. We're going to try. So let's head up here. Let's use some of our bone marrow ash to get rid of some of these threats. Obviously, we got an executioner back here. Oh, you fucker. Dickhead. Oh, no, you not. Lady, I'm getting really tired of you. Enough, girl. Nobody told your asses to live by a bunch of witches. Make you into a bunch of fruitcakes. Alright, now we can get on with the task at hand. So once we've dispatched, obviously we dispatched the executioner, so let's go in here and let's grab the tempering blood gemstone hidden there, and then head up the slope where these little bitches are living. Now I will change my outfit because we're going to want some protection. These guys have got not blunt weapons. I'm not sure what kind of damage these fuckers do. I know they're arcane in nature, but I'll stick to what I know. But I will go ahead and equip the rifle spear, I think is what I'll go for right now. I'll use up the pistol. I'll use my bone marrow ash with my pistol first. Matter of fact, you know what? I have another idea too. It didn't occur to me until when I had my last fight. I'll use poison knives. I don't know how effective it will be, but it may be able to make them easier to see. We'll see. I'm not sure how effective this will be, but... Oh, there we go. We can see her. All right, let's go. That actually works. Makes it easier to detect her. There she is over there. I can't believe this fucking shit worked. What are you hitting at, baby? Guys, take the hint. Takes care of that one. Oh, get off of me, lady. Ah! Come on, girl. Enough this hide and seek shit. Enough, you fucking bitch. God. So fucking annoying. Like, take the fucking hint. You're gonna die. Of course, here we go again. Fuck out of here. Annoying little bitches, aren't they? You know, I get one down, then that one picks her up. I put this one down, that one picks her up. Then they want to do their little spells, and they want to carve at my face, like they're trying to, like they're having a seizure. You know, trying to write down their information from a bad traffic accident. Like, what is that? Is that a? I mean, what? Come on, you're killing me here. So after we take care of those bimbos, we're gonna head back down here. And get the kin cold blood from the poor hunter that got tortured to death while they turned his face into a fucking paper machete case. And head back to the hunter's dream. go ahead and use the materials we got. And then we'll head over here and we'll sell a couple more items. Mainly the gemstones we acquired from that jungle gym of a mission area. And that should do it. Okay, now, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to head to Cathedral Ward. And we're going to head to the top of Cathedral Ward. If you recall, pretty much that is what Gurman instructed us to do, was basically head to ascend to Oden Chapel. So essentially that's where we're going to go next and get that side area completely opened. And whatever items we can acquire, you know, going into that next stage will be the next fundamental thing that we're going to be aiming for. So let's get into that by taking that elevator up to the back of the church workshop and hopefully find the hidden workshop that was left behind. Cathedral Ward. So directly as soon as you get off there, you're going to head over here and board the elevator. I do not recall if I got this point, so dive roll out here and let's just be thorough and make doubly sure we grab the items up here. So heading over these rooftops here, over here in the chest you will find Madman's Knowledge. Over here you will find the urn, festival urn for the messengers, and then just drop down. You will take damage, unavoidable, don't worry about it. But in any case, double back, grab the lever. Grab the lever, and we'll head back down this passage here, and we'll head all the way up. Immediately rush forward and bypass to the right, and dispatch this old asshole before he gets too trigger happy. Over here, open the chest. Grab the Madman's Knowledge. Rush across the bridge before their gunfire intercepts you, and get the asshole to come and get you now. Oh no! Oh, you fucker! I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve that. I underestimated the shield guy, so I deserve that. I'm not saying shit. I'm just gonna focus on getting my ass back to where I was. Get my echoes back. I'm getting well the hell away from that doorway. once we dispatch the enemies here, head out here. Grab the thick cold blood, grab the quicksilver bullets, and then head around and up the ladder. Head into this area here, dispatch the wheelchair men. Bold Hunter Mark, and more quicksilver bullets. Go ahead and use blood vials to get some availability there, and then we're going to head out and to the right. And then over here, grab the thick cold blood, and then make your way back around. I really wish I could drop down so simply, but I don't feel that would go well. So we're just going to slide down the ladder just like we usually do, and head around. There's a nightmare below us that we'll be getting. So head back into this area here, and then down the stairs. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go around to the right. The nightmare will be on this side, and we'll try to get away. If we go the other way, he'll keep going this way, and we won't be able to get to him. And we'll actually lose him. And then he will drop 2 twin bloodstone shards. Now, we will go about doing this, we'll have to do this with, we'll have to use a bold hunter mark to make this happen, but we want to grab these items. We also want to get our passage down there to the Healing Church workshop, or the old workshop, I should say. So, but to do that, we need to drop down here and grab these items first. Grab the messenger top hat. Then drop down here. Grab the Madman's Knowledge, and then we're going to go ahead and use a Bold Hunter Mark, teleport back to our original location, and then make our way back this way again. So now that we're back in this position, we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing like we did the previous 2 times before the first time we got fucked over by the shield boy. We're gonna head on back the way we came. Quicksilver bullets and 1,000 echoes. Now we will head down the drop point here, and essentially that is where we're going to go with getting to the Healing Church workshop, or not the Healing Church workshop, but you know what I mean. It is a long drop down there. So just drop down here and boop, right there. Easy landing. And we'll drop down again. Boom, easy landing. And then just head right on through. Now here is where we will find the Healing Church, the abandoned old workshop. Head up here. And upon entering this vicinity where the messenger bath would be, open the chest to get the doll's outfit for the 3rd time. Head up, grab the old hunter bone for the 3rd time. And then we will go over here and acquire the 1/3 umbilical, which we will not use as of yet. But it will play a pivotal point in the future of our next major task of taking the third ending. Use the Hunter's Dream, and we'll head back. And essentially we'll basically go with, I don't know, can we buy another upgrade? I don't think we can. Let's get some, let's sell some ritual blood, and let's get another upgrade. I really want another upgrade. We got some blood gemstones we could sell here. I forgot about these. Sell the doll's outfit. And we'll sell... I'll sell 6 of these. And I'll sell 9 of these. Not enough to really make a marker, but... Let's see. Well, we got some... We may be able to have enough now. 21. I think we have enough now for 1 level up.
Welcome home, good what? Very well.
I'll go ahead and improve the blood tinge on my weapon. Now we have some insight, so let's go ahead and use 3 insight. I really want to get another blood rock, so I'm trying not to spend my insight if I can help it. So we're going to go ahead and fast travel back to the abandoned old workshop. And then we'll go about navigating the lower level street levels of that area. So once we are back here again, we're going to go ahead and just continue with our path, descending down into the bowels of that tower from the Healing Church workshop. So head back the way you came through that doorway there. And we will just drop down to the left, again to the left, follow the path to the down here. Just drop down. And then we will make our way, taking down the beast-possessed soul. We'll take him down. And then open the door into the streets of Lower Yarnum.
Curses, what you say, friend?
Fruitcakes. Obviously, we'll have snatchers here now that we've taken care of the... Get the snatcher out of our way. He'll give us twin bloodstone shards. And then, obviously, we have the other patrol ahead of us. This fucking controller. I need to get it... Thankfully, I've got another controller in storage where I can get it out anytime. Because I think that's going to end up happening here pretty soon. Because this goddamn controller has got terrible cases of stick drift going on. And for those of you who don't know what stick drift is, basically, your controller sticks essentially are worn down to the point where literally you'll have instances where it will be... very uncooperative in the sense of where it's just kind of twitchy. And, you know, sometimes you don't even have to touch the controller and it will just point the camera wherever it wants to point it. Very haphazard problem in online gaming, and especially in, you know, solo gaming. So, mind stick drift. So after we get those enemies out of our way and the sweaty clothes and the snatcher, head down here, take out the brain sucker, and then grab the gemstone off the body. And then we can head up to our point here and take the elevator leading us upward. To this passage here. I don't think I've ever seen how this actually works. Very peculiar how that works. Now, essentially, I could very well go down to the next hunter's location, which essentially would be our next location that I have in mind to go to, will be the Yargul Unseen Village. So, essentially, that is where we're going to go next. As you can see, once we have 40 insight, the mad one, the great ones will become visible to us. So, as you can see, there's one of them right there. They only would appear if the blood moon was descending, but because we have 40 insight, we have officially the capacity to see the things that are otherwise unseen. So we can pretty much now let this guy kill us, which is essentially what we want to get to where we're going. Now, he will kill us, and then he will in turn take us to our destination. So, essentially, that is where we want to go, is the Yargul Unseen Village. And that's where we're going. So. Wow, once we have arrived here, we pretty much will have carte blanche to basically act on what we originally did not do in the second playthrough, because we were doing things differently with that. So essentially what we're going to do now is we're going to head down here, and we're going to find the nun.
Oh, merciful God, help me. Cleanse us of this horror.
So make sure you're wearing one of the church outfits. Gascoigne's outfit counts just as well as the black church hunter outfit, the choir church hunter outfit, or the white church hunter outfit. Just make sure you're wearing one of them. Otherwise, this broad will not talk to you. She will give you madman's knowledge.
Thank you. I've never... So, Betty...
So, at this point, you can send her to either Oden Chapel or Yosipka's clinic. Now, we've sent her to Oden Chapel before. Now, this is the tricky part where I was referring to in my previous stream. We want to get the third ending, but at the same time, there is a number of other quest lines that exercise accordingly and act accordingly. Essentially, we won't be able to satisfy what quest line per quest line essentially ties into Ariana's. However, we need Ariana for the exercising of the third ending. So essentially, we're going to send her to Yosefka's clinic this time, because we didn't send her there last time. So we'll send her there this time and basically go from there. In our future playthrough, if we do a fourth playthrough, we will have all three endings, so it doesn't really matter what ending we get. But essentially what we want to do is see what kind of outcome we get if we actually have her and Ariana, the prostitute, in the same area. Essentially, she will kill Ariana if you get her blood more than hers. Or if you take more of her blood, she'll still kill Ariana, but she'll go a little fucking do-dally. And essentially, that will persist to that. But essentially, I don't really want to go about doing that quite yet, because I don't know if that will affect my third ending pursuits. If I send her to Yosefka, I get to see what happens with her there, and I don't risk my third ending. So it's kind of a double sword. Not necessarily what I want to do, but we didn't get to her last time, and she disappeared. If we don't get here before the blood moon descends, her character will disappear from the game. You will not find her. Doesn't matter where you go. If you find her like we have, and you leave her here, you can come back, and she'll be dead. So, we know she's here. So, at this point, we can either leave her here and she'll get killed and we'll get what we need out of her, or we can send her to Yosefka's clinic and we'll get something else out of her entirely. So we're going to send her to Yosefka's clinic this time.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray kinder. I'll still come.
So essentially that takes care of her. She is officially off the playing board. We don't have to risk her being a problem. And we don't have to risk losing her either for whatever prize reward she may provide us. Now, once we've done that, we're going to head back up past our cell here. And we're going to head, instead of down, we're going to go up. A nightmare is going to be over here. We're going to intercept it first. He will have twin bloodstone shards on him. We can put our other outfit on now. The witches will be down here. We'll get rid of them as well. Obviously, we dispatched these bitches, so we don't need to worry about them, bum rushing us the second we open the damn door. But instead of pursuing further in that area, we're going to explore the upper areas up here. We're going to have some snatchers. We're going to have some man-eating pigs. We're going to get them all. So light the lantern, though, before we go any further. In the event we get killed, we don't lose our shit. Each of them will drop you 15,000 echoes apiece, including whatever bloodstone shards or items they may have had in their person. Head over here to the right, mind the witch hiding behind the stone column. Get rid of her. And she will drop a bloodshot eyeball. And then out here, we will head to the right first and foremost, before we take on the pigs. We'll have 2 snatchers as well as 2 dogs en route with them. Get rid of the snatcher. And we'll grab a bloodstone shard off his body, head down the stairs behind where they were coming from. To your left, behind this column, you'll have a body with a twin bloodstone shard. To this corner over here, frenzied cold blood, open the door. This path is now open to us, and double back. We're going to switch our weapon though. Go for the threaded cane. Not for the pigs. We're going to do this for the dogs. The dogs are more of a threat than pigs, especially at a distance, in close proximity. Pigs are more of a threat at a distance. Hello, Miss Piggy. Goodbye, Miss Piggy. Punch him in the ass. And he will drop us 36,000 echoes. Go ahead and get some blood vials. Some blood bullets for blood vial. Whichever you want to pronounce it. Oh, you fucker. Grab the madman's knowledge off the bodies. And then head over here and grab the Yargul Unseen Hunter outfit. Then head back up the stairs. Once you dispatch the pig, grab the bolt paper, which we are full, so we're going to need to get rid of some of that. Blood vials, and then head over here and immediately engage the animals. Got so caught up with using the bolt paper, I forgot to use the threaded cane that I took out. Grab the Tantras off the body, the bloodstone shards off the body. And then we're going to head back the way we came. While we're at it, we're going to change our outfit too, because we're going to be facing the Dark Beast Parl. So we want Henrik's outfit for protection. Now we would take this other route over here, but before we go in that path, we're going to come up here and take a look around, because there's some resources up here we can grab in the form of some frenzied cold blood, namely from that body, and then I believe there is actually another item up here that we can grab. Not in that passage there, but over here. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, I misspoke. Disregard the previous. We're going to head down now and into this passage here. Ahead of us will be our next measure of a nightmare, which we're going to intercept. Done. Twin bloodstone shards will be our reward. Head on forward, up, through the door, and there we go. So, essentially we could go out the other way, which we won't. We'll come down halfway to the middle level, and we'll be at the back. Snatchers will be inside, as well as several villagers lying in wait, playing possum. Grab whatever items they may have on their person. Over there, our body will have something. We have to go get it. Forgot about it. So let's head back around. The blood vial off the body. And that will take care of those two assholes. And that will eliminate them as a problem. And now we can progress through this broken wall and into the vicinity of the domain of the Dark Beast Parl. So let's get a few things ready. We're going to need our flame sprayer, obviously. We're going to need beast blood pellet. Not beast blood pellet, but you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and have oil urn. And I think that will be it. I don't think we really need much else than that. He's pretty easy. This enemy is pretty easy if you know how to do damage enough. I would only recommend doing a lot of damage to his head if you can, because essentially that will set him up to where you can. Once you dispel his lightning, he takes 3 times more damage. So essentially, the biggest goal you can hope for is to break the current of his lightning. No lightning, no protection. It'll make your job killing him that much easier. To do that, focus on his head. If you got throwing knives, use them. If you've got bone marrow ash, use it. He's still a beast, so essentially he is vulnerable to serrated weapons like the saw spear, threaded cane in his transformed whip mode, as well as fire. But focus on his head. Get rid of his lightning, and you can get rid of him a lot faster. So we're going to go ahead and equip ourselves with some bone marrow ash and start bringing home the bacon. Ooh. That's your boy. And that's it. That's it. That's it. Look at that. That's crazy. Look how fucking strong that was. It's kind of ironic that Dark Beast Parl is easier, 5 times easier than the Loran Dark Beast of the Loran Chalice Dungeons. Isn't that sick? So once we've taken care of him, we're going to open up the passage through Old Yarnum. And we're going to make our way back through the Church of the Good Chalice. Let's go ahead and change our outfit, though. just going to take a quick moment just to sort of scour for resources. Killing werewolves essentially will give you bloodstone shards, and let's be realistic, we definitely need lots of those if we're going to upgrade our weapons to their maximum power. So take the time, kill them, get what you need, and then we'll get back to business as usual. Alright, so now that we dispatched them, we can make our way up this tower here, just to the lantern of the old Yarnum, and make our way that way. So once we're here, scale the ladder, and then make your way up and out. So let's go back to the Hunter's Dream. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get our echoes back. So, as soon as we get here, without missing a beat, we're going to head back to Cathedral Ward and kill the Snatcher outside Cathedral Ward that killed us, because he has our rest of our echoes. We need to get them back before we even go do anything else. There are 2 places else we're going to be going after we get our echoes back. And then I think we're going to be coming up on... wow, we still got plenty more time. I'm going to take this a little further. I'm going to do a little bit more. If you guys are on board with it, stick around, because we're going to go a little further. We got 3 hours on the clock. I want to push it further. And that's what's going to happen. So go ahead out here, kill the church servant. Right over here. Dispatch the Snatcher, and you'll get the remaining of 254,000 echoes back. Dispatch the church servant. And now we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream. And we're going to head to Yosefka's clinic to see if the nun made it there. So head back into the first floor sick room. And we'll go from there. But once we're here, head up the stairs and engage with Yosefka. Imposter Yosefka.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. She's safe with me now. The treatment is going. Here you are.
And with giving Yosefka her as a patient, we'll get 2 numbing mist and we'll get some madman's knowledge.
Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
and pretty much it's evident where that's going to lead us to. So what we're going to do is now effectively we're going to head back to the Hunter's Dream. See, what do we have for Madman's Insight? Anything? We're getting close to having enough to buy one blood rock, so I'm not giving up yet. So what we are going to do, though, is head to Cathedral Ward. And we're gonna get basically a layup of we're gonna get the quest line for Aileen the Crow started, which we have not seen her appear here yet, so we're gonna get started on that next. So we're gonna cut our way through these guys. Fucking insect octopus face bitch up above us. So we're gonna run up here. Obviously the gate will already be open. Always kills me how much damage fucking crows do with just a short amount of time in the air. Got the Madman's Knowledge and the blood vials here. We're gonna head through here though, and we're gonna make our way about dealing with this brain sucker. Easy takedown. Ignore them enemies. Obviously out here is where we took the coins. God, my nose is itching. Head over here and grab the Tempering Blood Gemstone. Over here, obviously we have some antidote. Jesus. Man, you're talking gibberish, guy. You're losing your marbles. Take a breath. Practice. You ever practice mindfulness? You know? Identify 5 things you can smell. Identify 5 things you can hear. 5 things you can touch. You know, that kind of thing. It's actually quite helpful. Won't make you so squirrely. So once we dispatch them, go ahead down here, get rid of this dickhead with his trigger-happy self. Obviously, we've been down here before. It's not really so much the goal of why we're here. It's part of it. And we're going to head over here and kill this other church servant, which is mingling around here. I really think the beast cutter is really underrated. It is a blunt weapon, and it does have serrated damage. I think in its default form, it's more reliable. But I think in this whip form, it's kind of too slow. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I definitely would still use it because it's very effective, as you can see, against church giants. Because church giants, they're vulnerable to bolt and blunt weapon damage, and this does both. Well, if you use bolt paper, but I'd stand behind it all the same because it is tremendously powerful. And if you happen to run into beasts like dogs or werewolves, it does the same measure of damage it would to anything else. I'm not sure if that'll make Aileen appear. Where the hell is this woman? She usually always appears by that point. Doesn't look like she's appearing now. Unless maybe I gotta go do something different. I have no fucking idea. I'm a bit at a loss. She should have appeared by now. Did I already help? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. Let's go check and make sure, because I'm pretty sure that should have unlocked them, but for whatever reason they're not appearing. So let's go down to the Tomb of Oden, and let's see if she's there fighting this asshole. If she is, we're gonna back her up. We're gonna get our Simon Bowblade ready for the job too. I hope I didn't miss the mark. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I missed. I think I sent the girl to this. Oh, Aileen already took him down.
Trightly, the hunting of hunters.
Did she kill him? Did I help her? I hope I helped her. I can't remember.
Try to keep your leader.
Oh god, I hope I helped her because I was literally looking forward to killing another Nightmare. Whatchamacallit? The Bloody Crow of Canehurst. I better check and make sure. I think I missed my mark. That's tough. I hope I didn't fuck up because I really wanted to fight. I really wanted to help. I really wanted to help her. I'm gonna go down there. I think the pig. I think I may have fucked up, and I didn't catch it soon enough. So. If I did, that's on me. There's no way around it. I fucked up. I think I may have fucked that up. I should have jumped on that sooner. Yep, I missed it. I missed it. That's what happened. I actually should have helped her first before I went through the whole process with the other business. But you know what? I can't recall every time frame where the quest line is productive or not productive. So that's that's unfortunate. But I couldn't have seen that was going to happen. So. Damn! So obviously we won't probably get further with the Bloody Crow of Canehurst. I was hoping I was going to be able to fight him because echoes at this point, we're at New Game Plus 2, echoes from him is pretty rewarding. So, I mean, we could kill her now and deal with the Bloody Crow of Canehurst later because she will be taken off the board. But I really don't want to do that. I'll think on it some more. Maybe I will kill her and just be done with it. It feels like a dick move, but I didn't anticipate that she would get ahead of me on that. I'm hoping I didn't fucking miss that. I can't remember from my previous stream if I helped her or I didn't. I can't remember. So, irregardless, I'm going to head... The enemies here are very much being replenished because we went through Oden. We went back a little bit, so most of the enemies here, all the enemies here have been replenished. So we'll just rush on through this area per se. This motherfucker and his magic. I'm gonna enjoy fucking your ass up with that lantern, buddy. So we'll head into this area now. And we will... Once we've dispatched those enemies, we'll head up here. Obviously, this is where the church giant was originally. He will be history. We'll deal with these church servants with their frenzied cross little spells. This one as well. And then we're going to head over here and we're going to dispatch the 2 church hunters over here from the Yargul village, as well as a few of the other little doodads in this area we need to collect. So first things first is we're going to go ahead and go about doing this stealthy. We're going to need a couple things. We're going to need blood elixir. We're going to need... let me check and see what their vulnerability is to so because they're obviously going to be wearing this outfit. So what are they going to be vulnerable to? They're going to be vulnerable to blunt. Our fire seems to be the big go-to, so I think we'll do some fire paper. Bolt probably as well. So we got fire, we got bolt. We got plenty of options. We'll do both. We'll do both fire and we'll do bolt. And then we'll also do some lead elixir. We'll just be stealthy and sneak our way down here. Frenzy cold blood off the body here. And then just be very quiet like and walk right over. Definitely gonna do the no, not the Holy Moonlight Sword. That defeats the purpose of the blood fire paper. Easy work. We got a blood drag too. Nighty night. And we got another blood drag. We got 4 bolt paper, and we got 10 quicksilver. Oh, so we got crazies. Bless us with blood. Bless us with blood. In here, Nightmare. Go ahead and grab them. 3 bloodstone shards. Then we're gonna head back up the steps. Get these crows up on this rooftop. And then jump across. There's obviously a nightmare here we can get. We're gonna get him real quick. Just so we don't have to go through the whole ring around the roses game of chasing these sons of bitches down. We don't need the lead elixir. We will need some, do we have any bone marrow ash? Doesn't look like it. We'll have to make do with what we got. We got some throwing knives. Let's get rid of the snatcher first. Come on. Your sack is not going to do you any favors here, buddy. Twin bloodstone shards. Drop down over the cliff here to find the church hunter with twin bloodstone shards again. Then over here we will have these ones here. Get rid of him. Come on. Come on. Clock's wasting, buddy. Good man. Of course, the second other one's gonna get away because this asshole wants to be a pain in my ass. So we'll run in here, we'll grab the lead elixir off this body. I don't know if there's anything in here we can grab, I doubt it. It doesn't really have any relevancy in that capacity. So we'll go ahead and exit the game for the moment, come back, get that other nightmare that got away, and then we'll get back to the business at hand of seeing where else we can go with this. God, I'm really bugged about that whole thing with Aileen, because I didn't think I missed that. I hope I didn't miss it. I can't fucking remember if I helped her in the first stream or not. I'll have to wind it back when I get off here and see what I find. So once we're here, there's our nightmare that got away. And there's our prize that it was taken from us. So we'll head up the slope now and double back to the chapel. So we have re-entered Cathedral Ward. All the enemies that we have dispatched up to this point will still be gone. Now, essentially, what we have left to do is basically just this encounter with Vicar Amelia, and then I think what we'll do is we will probably set up some more Chalice Dungeons. Or we could do the existing one that we have thus far. I think I will do that next, so we're going to go ahead and get started with going into after Vicar Amelia. So essentially the biggest thing we're going to want is we're going to want the threaded cane, fire paper, flame sprayer, and we'll also get the oil urn, and we'll also have numbing mist for the particulars of her healing. So, and that will pretty much complete our plan of what we intend to do here. So And that's it. Goodbye, girl. And then with that, we'll get the gold pendant, and that will open up the way to our next stage of this entire endeavor. I think the beast blood pellet did help with that a little bit. Not normally what I would usually with this fight, but in this instance, it was definitely a benefit. So I'm glad I used it. So now that the sun has descended, essentially now we are open to a greater air of challenge and threats, potentially, from all sides. So we're going to go ahead and use some insight. We're going to use 2 more insight. There we have enough for 1 blood rock, which we will absolutely be using as soon as we get the old man and Ariana sent to the cathedral, to Cathedral Ward, Oden Chapel, so to speak. Oh, no, you're not. Not sending no goddamn magic my way, buddy. Hate to break it to you. So over here, we're going to talk to the Adriana. So tell her to go to Oden Chapel for this particular instance.
Maybe I'll see you there.
And then over here... So when you ask him if you want to send him, it doesn't really matter where you send him. You can send him to Suffolk's Clinic, you can send him to Oden Chapel, it doesn't really matter. I personally don't like the son of a bitch. I personally don't care if he makes it or not. So, just for the shits and giggles, and because we're an asshole, we're going to send him to Oden Chapel, so he goes to Yosefka's Clinic. He could be another guinea pig for that bitch. So, he'll go to Yosefka's Clinic by default, and that will basically put the kibosh on his bullshit for the foreseeable future. I mean, there's some people I really wish I could say. I can tell you right now, the prostitute would be one because she's a sweetheart. She's never done anything to me. The old lady, he's a bitch. Old man, he's an asshole. The nun, she's a bit of a fruitcake. The child, I wish I could save the child. The child really, really bugs the hell out of me because I wish I could have saved her. I'm sure there should have been a sequence where you could save her. So once we've dispatched those threats, we're going to head into the Forbidden Woods. Alfred will not be here as of yet. That will come later. But we're going to get ourselves situated with the next major area of the game and essentially open the way forward so we don't lose time and precious amount of it. So basically get that. Grab the madman's knowledge off the corpse that miraculously was just talking 10 seconds ago. Head down here. And at the bottom of the steps to the right here, you'll find thick cold blood. And check up here. I don't know if there's something up here worth grabbing or not. I can't remember, but I always like to be sure because my memory is not sharp as a knife in this case. It's sharp as a butter knife, but it's still not sharp as a sharp knife. And then we're going to head down into the Forbidden Woods in this vicinity. First thing we're going to do is get rid of this asshole throwing oil urns. We'll deal with the man. We'll deal with the huntsman in a minute. Get rid of him. And then we're going to head up here, the slope, where we will find the executioner coming out of a cave, likely from killing the people inside the cave. Get rid of him. Grab whatever he drops. Grab the Madman's Knowledge. Grab the Adept Blood Gemstone. And then we're going to head back down the slope we came up. Instead of going to the straight, we're going to take a right and go further down and around to the right. We're going to get rid of these crows here. And then we're going to go ahead and obviously, well, we kind of wasted that resource, but, you know, it's okay. Fuck it. It is what it is. Get the lantern, and let's head into the fray. And that will probably be it for now. Matter of fact, I'm going to do something. I'm going to pull up the... Oh, we got the Eye of a Blood Drunk Hunter, so we can get that going as well. So we'll do that as well. Bear with me just one moment. I'm going to take a look at my inventory here and see what kind of runes we're needing. Because I think that's what we're going to focus on next, is runes. So essentially we have all the Blood Vials, Quicksilver ones, the Visceral Attack ones, the Claw Mark, Blood Rapture, Oden Writhe. Looks like we got one Oden Writhe rune missing. So let's look up that rune and get the glyph code for it so we can open up the Chalice Dungeon. Alright, Oden Writhe. Rune. This is level 3, this is level 2, so we want level 1. And that we will get from Odella the Nun. So essentially that will basically be when she dies. Effectively, we could probably get that from her the minute we get inside Yosefka's clinic. So that will solve that one. The air runes we have, the lake runes we do not have. So let's pull up lake rune. And we have physical damage by 3%. So this is level 1. We don't have level 2 and we don't have level 3. So let's get those. Alright, so we are looking at a glyph code here. Let's go ahead and access it. I'm going to set these ones up for the lake runes in these dungeons specifically. So the glyph code for this second rune is going to be VXN. WJ WJI. That's what it is. I thought I was reading it right. XK. Oh, come on. Let me try again. Maybe I entered it incorrectly, so let's try again. VXN WJI XK. Ah. Bear with me a moment. I'm trying to find a working rune. Apparently that rune was no good. And apparently nobody knows how to update the codes online. So I will have to try. I'll have to look it up. I'll do a search for the lake rune for a different source. So just bear with me a moment. This is a bit of a shit show here. We got a few options here, so we'll find it. SRIG ZZ9M Okay, Thumerian Labyrinth, I'm not sure, but we'll give it a shot. Kind of weak, really. I don't think they would have it there, but we'll give it a shot. Then we have RG56. W9W8. Fetid and rotted offerings. And then we have another one here. BF235. YSM. Now, just because I'm really annoyed by that, I'm definitely going to try to see. Let me look it up on my phone real quick. I kind of am a bit annoyed by that because I wish they had updated it sooner, but they haven't updated it yet. So let's take a look and see if we can find it on... It's in a cursed and defiled root Chalice Dungeon. That it does say, but it doesn't give an exact layout in detail where it is. Hell, it doesn't even give you a glyph code to follow. Alright, so I'm not getting much in the way of success with finding this goddamn thing. It's starting to annoy me. So, I'm gonna have to basically just make a Chalice Dungeon. It's gonna be a cursed and root defiled Chalice Dungeon. So, we're just gonna have to go for broke and see if we can find it. That's really all I've got, because I'm getting the runaround and nobody's giving me a straight answer and the sources I have, so I'll do a little bit of more homework and I'll see what I can find from that. But let's go over here. First, let's go ahead and get rid of the sin site. Let's buy a blood rock, because we definitely need one. That gives us a shitload of that. Let's head over here and check on Gurman. I think Gurman will be back here, asleep. He's usually asleep right here. But it doesn't look like he's here right now, so... But we will go about resupplying ourselves. We're gonna sell a few of these things. Where's the bone? Oh, we can actually sell this. Oh, the old hunter bone we could sell. Let's go ahead and get some bone marrow ash. We got bolt paper, fire paper, pebbles, poison knives, throwing knives, numbing mist. Let's get it all in our inventory as much as we need to supplant what we've used. Let's sell some of the items we have acquired. Namely these gemstones. Go ahead and sell the Yargul outfit. We don't need that. And sell the rumpled hat outfit, which, who the hell's gonna wear that? And then we're gonna go ahead and sell the old hunter bone and get the one that we have in our inventory out.
Welcome. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me...
At this point, we're getting pretty close to almost 1 million echoes being needed just to level up. So we're getting up there in scale to what we would normally need, or possibly need in this case. So, but what we're going to do now is we're going to make a few stops. First thing we're going to do is we're going to stop in Central Yarnum. Before we wrap up this stream, we're going to make a few stops. We have a talk with Gilbert, who is actually now the freak show that is Patches the Spider. So he'll give us the tonsil stone. Obviously Gilbert is still there, but Patches is being a little snobby little asshole, causing, you know, you can pretty much find Patches anywhere, in the Forbidden Woods, in Hemwick Charnel Lane, in places where you would normally see Gilbert. Essentially he will basically somehow have resonance where he can appear there. So it doesn't really matter how you get there or why you get there. It doesn't really matter at all. He'll appear anywhere. Once the moon goes up, once the moon comes up and the sun goes down, his essential appearance will be irreparable. You won't be able to avoid it. But we will go over here, though, now. And we'll go talk to Imposter Yosefka, who will have the old man now in her care. So let's get some more items from her.
Oh, thank be it.
So essentially, that will give us another insight and some more numbing mist. Now, pretty much from there, we'll teleport back to the Hunter's Dream. That was essentially the whole purpose of why I took the Central Yarnum, because I knew Patrick was going to appear there. So, but I didn't know how many people knew that. Now we'll go to the Cathedral Ward. And there we will find Ariana, the prostitute. She'll be there now. And we will have a conversation with her. Oh, so I can't accept blood treatment from her because at present I have the blood of Adeline, the blood saint, as well as Yosefka's blood. So essentially, if you have these blood vials, you cannot take Adela's blood or Ariana's blood. Essentially, we need to use these up. So we will definitely come back here and get some from her, essentially in that regard. But right now, as it stands, there's nothing we could do to use those. So that pretty much has put the kibosh on that. But what we will do, though, is make our way to the Great Chapel. Because essentially what we want is basically to open the path to the Nightmare Frontier. So we're going to run past all these fuckers, ignore them all, just beeline it right past them. Not our concern, not our goal. We're looking to get through these guys and basically just get to the passage where we need to go. And now we'll head back basically where we killed the 2 church hunters of the Yargul village. And essentially that's where we'll be going down here to get grabbed by the Amidala and transport us to the area we need to go. essentially our goal was basically just to get here and only here. So we're going to head over here. We're going to let this little big bastard pick us up, take us where we got to go. Come on. Good man. And that will basically take us to the research hall. Once we are here, basically we're just gonna go to work. Open up the lantern for this area, and then we're gonna head through this passage first. Head over here, have a brief powwow with Patches. Little asshole that he is. And then we're going to head over in this room here. And then in this room, now the patients, the students, the Bergenworth students here, essentially, they will be susceptible to fire. So it doesn't really matter. Bolt is a susceptible one, but I've learned that I've read up their chart that they are vulnerable to fire as well. Grab the student trousers after you grab the key, and then make your way out. Open this passage. Grab the Madman's Knowledge off the body, as well as off the character there. Head over here, across the hall, to this next room. And in here, you will find a chest. Inside the chest, you will find red jelly, I think? Red jelly. Okay, very good. Now double back. Before we head through the door leading to the Hunters, the Nightmare Frontier, we're going to go ahead and clean up shop with class, because the classroom that we didn't go into has obviously more of those freak shows. Now, pretty much they'll drop either Quicksilver bullets or sedatives. If you remember anything from the previous playthroughs, that's essentially what they will drop. Of course, the odds of them dropping sedatives go up significantly higher if you have the runes equipped for them to, you know, basically boost your discovery chance. Over here, you'll find the Augur of Vibritus. You can sell this later if you so desire. It's in your storage, so essentially you get more money for that. And now we will head through the hall into the Nightmare Frontier. Over here we get more insight, and then we will also open up the lantern, and we will head back to the Hunter's Dream. Having opened up the path here, this is essentially what we did the last time by opening up the path to Hemwick Charnel Lane, and in turn Old Yarnum. So essentially that's exactly the same thing I'm doing here. Now we'll go back to the Hunters, we'll go back to Cathedral Ward, and we will get our path opened up to the Hunter's Nightmare with the DLC of the Old Hunters by letting that bug-faced asshole grab us and send us to the Hunter's Nightmare. Oh. heading out to the left. The church servants will be gone. So head over here and stand by this body and you'll get snatched up. And sent to the nightmare, Hunter's Nightmare. And that will conclude our playthrough for this particular stream. We will head back to the Hunter's Dream now and just put on the brakes for the time being. We have done a lot. We have done more than I normally would have done. But because we're doing a speed run, essentially, if you want to call it that, we have essentially accomplished a great deal of material here. And I'm quite happy with that. I'm very happy about it, in fact. So, well, what have we done? Well, we got through Old Yarnum. We neutralized Dejurin. We took out the blood-starved beast. We went to Hemwick Charna Lane. We took out the witches of Hemwick there. We, in turn, completed the open-ended quest line of essentially, well, not really completed it, but essentially started it by getting our way to getting Ariana to the Oden Chapel. We've dispatched the old man and Adela the nun to Yosefka's clinic. We also have completed Yargul Unseen Village. We also took down the Dark Beast, Dark Beast Parl. We completed one Chalice Dungeon, I think, not two. I thought I did more. We did the one Chalice Dungeon. We took down Vicar Amelia. We've opened up the path to the Forbidden Woods. We've opened up the path to the Hunter's Nightmare Frontier. And we've opened up the path to the Hunter's Nightmare. We've also opened up 4 other Chalice Dungeons with runes, possibly, as well as other weapons that we have not uncovered yet. And essentially improved our health and skill and blood tinge a little bit. We got a lot done. Monumentally a lot done. I think we just cut off probably one stream part right there in itself by completing all that. And essentially open up the way to whatever we're going to do next. Oh, we also found the abandoned old workshop and found one of the 3 umbilical cords that we need to get the 3rd ending in this playthrough. So we have done a lot in that scale, and in the future, what I plan to do is basically maybe dedicate that solely to Chalice Dungeons. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. If not, I'll definitely do the Nightmare Frontier and probably the Forbidden Woods, essentially to basically just get the angle opened up on getting through it as fast as possible. I could always tackle the DLC, and I mean, who knows? Maybe I can actually get through it pretty fast, in the same way that I've done this. I mean, we're at the 4-hour and 2-minute mark, so essentially we have made great time and done a lot of projects that we set out to do. I am a little bit pissed off that I could not find the arcane, the Lake Rune, Tier 2 Lake Rune, because the code is no good. I've looked through a few sources. I didn't really look fast, but I did look fast, but I didn't look through other avenues. There's so many sources and sometimes they don't even talk about the Lake Rune. They talk about the Great Lake Rune, or the Arcane Lake Rune, or the, Deep Lake Rune, except just the fucking Lake Rune. So I'm getting the runaround. I will find it. Who knows, maybe one of these Chalice Dungeons has it. I've already made the Cursed and Defiled Chalice Dungeon. Essentially, it says right here in description that it is a root Chalice Dungeon of the Thumerian Defiled Chalice Dungeon. So it will require Cursed, Defiled, Rotted, and Fetid offerings. So it is going to be a tough Chalice Dungeon, essentially, if I want to find it. Beyond that, that's really all I have. I will look on YouTube, I will look on Google, and essentially hopefully find some sources that will pretty much point me in the right direction, because clearly this place, my typical Bloodborne wiki.com is not up to snuff, and I think that should be addressed. I will probably leave a note there that it needs to be revised and updated, because that code is no good, it does not work, and I don't know who put that up there. Maybe it did work at one time, maybe it discontinued it, I have no idea. But it doesn't matter. The fact is I need this rune, and essentially if I need to find it, I'm going to have to do some hunting, legitimately. So, but that's all I got for you right now. I'm very pleased with what we did, and I'm very pleased that we got as far as we did. So, I'm going to get off here now. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to put a movie on and just relax for the night. I hope you guys found this right up your alley, and I hope you were quite amused by some of the hash-ups, particularly that shield bash move when I got killed, falling to my death, going to the old hunter's workshop by that asshole enemy. So, but that being said, that's all I got for you. Thank you very much for tuning in. Like and subscribe. Turn the notifications bell on in your notifications so that you're up to date with whenever I decide to stream again. I may stream again tomorrow. I might not. I am definitely, trying to get back to a sense of normalcy in my feelings, especially with my good friends untimely passing. Nymphy, if you're there, if you're hearing me, wherever you are, I miss you, and I love you very, very much, as I'm sure so many others do, and as well as your children, and I will miss you deeply. So, but I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Like and subscribe. Like I said, if you have any comments, questions, or concerns, leave them in the comment section. I'll do my best to answer them as I can. I've also taken liberty of thought to what next game I'm going to play when I wrap up Bloodborne. And I think I decided that I'm in a Resident Evil mood. And as everybody knows, Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil Requiem is coming out on late February. I don't remember. I think it was February 27th. But that is being released. So I think, as much as I really want to get that game, I'm thinking I want to go back to the beginning. So I'm really digging my OG roots. So I'm thinking what I will play on stream is the classic 1997 game, or 96, or 98. I don't remember the exact year. But I'm going to play the OG version of Resident Evil. Outbreak, 2, and 3 Nemesis. If you guys have never played the OG versions, you're in for quite a treat, because it was the beginning of when my love for Resident Evil started. They are some of my most favorite games around, and there is no small limit or number to playability that you could explore with that. So I'm definitely going to be trying those games out. And then who knows, maybe I'll play Resident Evil 4, the remake, the most recent remake. Night after since I played Resident Evil 2 remake and Resident Evil 3 remake. Wasn't happy about the third one, but you get what you paid for. So I will look forward to doing that for you guys. Outbreak, man, I'm really hoping they'll remake that game. Resident Evil Outbreak was one of my favorite Resident Evil games, but I'm really hoping they'll remake it. But all the same, Resident Evil 9 Requiem is coming out on February 27th. Pre-orders are available now if you want them. I'm definitely going to get one digital. I don't know if I'm going to get it quite just yet. I need my job business sorted out. I got funds to pay up. I got finances I need to fulfill and obligations I need to meet. So, all business, no pleasure. This just yet. I want to play it, but I'm gonna be patient and I'm gonna wait. So, thank you very much for tuning in. I am Savage Squishy 86. And this is our continuing coverage that we will resume next time as we continue our pursuits with our third playthrough and pursuit of the third ending of Bloodborne. I will see you later, guys, and enjoy your evening and the weekend. And if you're watching the Super Bowl, good luck to everybody who's got their team in mind for who's going to win the Super Bowl. I will catch you guys next time.